Yo, what's up? Gotta get the link. Gotta get a better way of getting the link to these things. Still time to vote. Uh, where's the where's the poll at? Yeah. There we go. So looking like probably Angular tonight. We'll see. That's actually convenient for me because I wanted to do a video for Angular for the conference coming up, and I pretty much wanted to show that off. Just redoing Fireship IO in Angular and seeing how long it will take. I hope we can get it done by the end of the stream if that turns out to be what we're doing. But the real time RPG battles is catching up. Yes, 15 votes. It's got 60%. So that's 1.5 times 6 is 9 versus like 3, I guess. So I don't know. Maybe people catch on, but it looks like probably Angular. So I got the hat. Hat's ready to go. Hat's ready to go when we are. Let's see. Anything cool going on? NX. Yeah, if we end up doing Angular, we'll definitely use NX. Because not much point in doing Angular without NX, in my opinion. I'm an NX guy, though, of course. Oh, cool. Joe followed me. He's a guy at working on badass courses. I thought Joel was the guy that did Egghead, wasn't he? Okay, a collaborator at Egghead. I'm curious what badass courses is. It looks pretty cool. I'll have to check that out later. All right. Anything else here? Hey, someone bought my course. All right. Salvation for devs locked up in the abyss. Nice. Where's the I did a video for NX about Supabase before I started this whole adventure with the course. I just grabbed the screenshot for that. Ooh, I think I hear a kiddo at the door too. Drop that here. Do it. Hang on, y'all. I'll be right back. See probably some kiddos at the door. Hey, baby. All right. Sorry, y'all. Let me put the camera back on. Little one doesn't want to go to bed. You know how that goes. Maybe some of you do. All right, let's see. I still got like 7 minutes. Maybe we could do some Photoshop here while we're waiting. Unlikely. Like, was it RX Fire? RX Supa? I was gonna do for Brandon one of like those trash dev memes. Brandon's probably gonna say no in a really cool way, I expect. All right, let's see. Maybe let me try throwing into some of the Discord channels I'm into, just letting people know about the stream. What if it comes up in the search? Yeah, look at that, number one. Just grab that. uh, all right, let's see. Angular community is probably a good place to put it. Where do I do that? Live streams. Here we go. I don't know if anyone even checks this anymore, but I'll throw it in the stream. Oh, yo, Brandon. Yeah, man. We start out with the Twitter. And Kerr.js. What up, dude? Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live. Brandon, let me know. Just say the word. We'll pop open Photoshop and we'll make that trash stuff meme. We'll do it. And trash will watch. uh, Is that looks like a yes? I can't tell from this. Is this a yes, Brandon? I feel like I get so many notifications these days. It's probably not good for me. The amount of dopamine y'all are hitting me with. All right, I was gonna drop in going live. Like, now let me throw the Discord on stream. Doing Angular rewrite of Supaship.io. I like how the thumbnail it uses is just me on Twitter. I guess that's all I've been doing so far. The meme search was yes, no. What is it, man? What is it? I guess drop it on the Supabase Discord as well. By the way, if you're watching, you should probably join in on these ones too. I guess is there? I like dropping things in like just the general chat, but I don't see a better channel to put anything. So there you go. All right, dare I do it in Fireship? We'll see. The chat here gets kind of crazy sometimes. Is there just like a live I could drop it in? Articles and videos. Maybe this is a better one. Or drop it in chat. Yeah, I'll drop it in articles and videos. Probably more appropriate place. All right. Let's check on the vote. What's going on? I think it might be done now. Final results. It's Supaship with Angular. All right, let's get into it. First step. We're going to change out the hat. There we go. It's an Angular stream, boys and or ladies. Actually, let me show my YouTube stats real quick because I thought this was crazy. I hope it's wrong, but if I go to like the studio, and it's like the audience, and I think I can go to viewer gender. Yeah, it's still at 100% male. Like absolutely none for any other gender. Lifetime 100%, 100% lifetime male viewership. So, so now I know my wife doesn't watch. That's fine. She probably wanted to enjoy it anyways. Um, but yeah, let's get into yeah. CurJS. I guess my appeal is only for men. Who knew? But yeah, let's go in. We'll drop a terminal and we'll just start by creating a new NX workspace. Workspace, latest, and we're doing Angular Supaship. And we're going to do, oh, we must have released something. Integrated Angular Supaship. We'll go with SAS. Sure. Turn it all on. Brandon, you give me something I could work with that, I'll make it. Actually, we got a little bit because we got to like install the packages here. I'm doing it. You've got like uh you can still say a definitive no and I will gladly stop, but I don't want to embarrass you. But given that there was a yes, I heard a yes. So we're doing it. We're going to start with the primes version. Is NX ready for NG15 update? Yeah, we released already. I'm pretty sure. Column's been working on that stuff, but yeah, I'm pretty sure we released. We'll find out, I guess, when we open it up. But yeah, I'm pretty confident we have it. So we'll see it. All right. Get rid of that layer. Photoshop is a real pain sometimes. All right, we're just gonna hide it. We're gonna grab Brandon. Brandon, you can stop this at any time. Just say the word. Brandon. All right. We got to get rid of that background. Let me. Is that? But you're not. You could, but you're not. So in the meantime, we're cutting out your background, making sure the edges look good. Let's see. Let's every time in my life I used NX update, I'd get a weird error. Like can't read of undefined, and then just go update stuff manually. That sucks, man. Were you do was this specifically for Angular? Because we have I've done several larger upgrades and I have not had that problem. You get some other problems sometimes around like edge cases with stuff, but building an Angular app without analog, I thought we were friends. Dude, I don't know analog. I'm sorry. I know you're working on it. If you want to, let me know. I'll send you the link and you can show me how to do it if it's not too hard. But I want to try to port the whole site over in the stream. Uh, so yeah, let me know. Uh, there we go. And make Brandon There you go, dude. Let's rotate you a little bit. I wonder if I could we could like do a puppet warp kind of thing to make you look at it a little more, Brandon. But I think this is fine. Don't want to overdo it. There we go. We're we're exporting. We'll send it off to Twitter so you can get it, Brandon. You're welcome. Yeah. So with Angular updates, interesting. Yeah, we've done some pretty big ones. Like I just did some for one of our larger clients, and we had some issues, but it was mainly around like tests starting to fail, and the one we were doing, we actually had to go through the whole ESM thing. So yeah. All right, Brandon. Where'd that thread go? I assume so. Uh, Trash meme. There you go. I'm glad you approve, Brandon. All right, but yeah, CoreJS too. If you hit issues, we definitely want to know about them. By the way, like just because like it's going to help with other folks too. So yeah. Um, and Column and Leosfell are the guys last I checked that were doing a lot of the Angular stuff, and they're usually on top of things. Like I think they were ready with Angular 15 a few days after it dropped itself. So yeah. All right, let's close out Photoshop. We gotta focus up. CD. What do we call this? Super. Is it Angular Supaship? Yeah. There we go. Let's get a little bigger because I'm streaming. All right. I'm also going to open up just have on my other screen so y'all don't have to see it, but get the one that's like live out there so I can have that ready to go. But yeah, let's take a look. The package JSON. I'm pretty sure we're on Angular 15. Yep. We're on Angular 15. Angular ESLint is still on 14, but I don't know. Latest version is 15.1. Well, everything else is on 15 though. So cool. Does anyone use Supabase with Angular? We're about to. But honestly, in the Supabase Discord, everyone that I talked to there, almost everyone was using it with Next. I don't know if there's like a weird intersection there between people who like Supabase and people who like Next, or if it's just that Next is just that popular that that's just what everyone wants to do. Um, yeah, I don't know, but I don't intend to do that much angularizing in the port that we'll make today. Like the way that Supabase works, like if I bring in this is the React project that we built in the course. Like this is the client that you make to interact with Supabase, and like I plan to just do this here in Angular today. So just like create the client and like don't make a service for it or wrap it in a service, uh but yeah, just have it imported and then we can start calling things there. So yeah. Let's get we'll just drop everything probably in the apps directory here, and I'll see what I can do from memory here. We're going to yarn add the playwright. No, we'll just do Supabase for now. Supabase to get the CLI. I don't think they merged my PR yet, so we're probably gonna have to add it again. Check the bin after it installs. And I guess I used npm for the initial install. Let's get rid of the package lock. All right, let's see. Bin is Supabase in here? Nope. Yeah. Yarn add Supabase. All right. Now yarn Supabase v. All right, we got it. Oh, they bumped it up to 1.16, and they still don't have my fix. We'll watch the double speed tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good day. Have a good night wherever you are. Yeah, catch you later. And thanks, appreciate it. Thanks for stopping by. All right, here's what we'll do. We'll start by initializing Supabase. I think I'm just going to do it here in the root. I think it's just init. We'll see. Initialize a local project. Yep. Init. Cool. And yarn Supabase start. Oh, is Docker not running? I must have restarted recently. I'm going to be running out of people to make that meme for pretty soon. Jeff would probably like one. I feel like he could be for next time. I was reaching out to Shy actually too. I'd love to do something like this with Quick, if he can help me. I really want to get into Quick, but I just haven't had the time yet. All right, so we're already running Supabase. I think in this project. Let me try shutting it down. Otherwise, we'll have some port collisions. I don't want to mess with the default ports here. Supbase. No, it's not that one. I guess we can turn it off with doc or. If I just do it here, I wonder if it will stop the right one. No, I don't know how it maps to the specific instance, specific local instance. But yeah, let's see. Supaship IO. Maybe. Stop Supaship base. This doesn't work. We'll just stop it with Docker. Oh, we found it. Was off in this other one. I've got so many Supaship repositories because I went through initially and like coded it up, and then I went through a second time and did a specific one specifically for the course. And then I did a third one that I used for like recording with the course. So it was like a whole thing. So apparently I had left one running on one of these anchors, and now I'll have another one. Now I'll have the Angular version. So, but yeah, we'll go ahead and start up Supabase. I guess it's pulling down new images now just because they've done new releases recently, it looks like. So last time I was looking, I think it was on 116, the CLI package version. All right, so we can click on this link. This is the studio URL is the dashboard. So that's what things look like now. But what I'm going to do is actually create our migrations. I'm just going to drop in, like, the database side of this doesn't change at all between these two projects. So I'm just going to like dump in what we do with like the original DDL. And let me make sure this is the right project. Ba, 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 ba. This looks right. What was like one of the newer things I had added? Let's look at the paging. That could tell me. Because the paging was one of the things I've done on the live site recently. I don't see that here, so I think this one's safe to run. So I'm going to copy this, and we're going to do, I think it's like Supabase yarn, Supabase migration dash help. Yeah, so we'll just do new, and we'll call it the original DDL. So DDL is the data definition language. It's like if SQL is everything, data definition language is like stuff like creating tables and functions and stuff with our like the structure of the database that we'll build. So we're going to call it this, and it's not going to actually put any records or like any data into the database, but it is going to sort of erect the tables. So we've made our migration script. I'm going to dump in from my other project all the Postgres stuff. Excuse me. And we'll hit save there, and then we're going to start Supabase. And this will run that DDL. So when you start up Supabase, we're going to run all of our migration scripts in order. So we just have the one now. So it's just going to run this. But this is maybe like one of the cooler things I found out while doing the course, because I wasn't actually planning to do something like this, but I really think their system for like creating the database and maintaining it is actually quite good. All right, so now that we've run it, let's check the dashboard again. And we'll just make sure all of our tables are there. Yeah. So this looks right. So everything with our tables should be all set. And our users and all that stuff. Okay, cool. So next thing I want to do is probably initialize Tailwind. So let's see if we can do that. So we'll go to generate. I think we have a Tailwind set up. Yeah. So this is like the NX code gen. So I'm going to run this on Supaship. We'll make sure that's running. That'll be like our next step, I guess. I don't think I need any of these things. Styles entry point. Not provided. Oh, that's interesting. We'll just put everything in the app project today, since we're trying to port this all tonight. So I'm like not going to mess with NX libs in this stream. We'll just all put it all in the one app. Normally, I would recommend doing the different libs, but in the absence of that, like, this will be good, and this might make Tailwind go a little better. All right, so we'll start with our serve. Next serve. All right. Let's do this. I'll make the new desktop. I'll put it over here. And just to make sure Tailwind's working right, go into the, I guess that's here. Let's actually just get rid of the component. Delete. Delete. We'll just put like a h1 Tailwind test class equals I hope, let's say text. Hey, okay. Tailwind plugin's working. XL, let's say 5XL in text blue. Save. And we have something we don't like here. All right. Tailwind works. All right. So let's see. What do we want to do? We have our app component. I guess we should look at routing to get started. So we'll say imports the routing module. Route, is it the router module? Yeah, for root. And we'll say path blank one. How did I do this? I'm going to look at bring over the other thing here. We'll just look at like sort of how this played out for React, because we could probably just do like the same kind of routing here. So we can do like message board should be at the top path. I think we'll put the outlet, a router outlet, inside of like something equivalent to the layout. So that way we can always have the nav bar on top. Then we'll just have an all posts and a post view. And oh yeah, so the welcome component is where we're going to make people fill out a form. So yeah, I think we can do that. All right, so we need to make some components. So let's do that. We'll say generate component, and this is all going to go in Supaship. And make it flat. Don't like inline style or inline template, but I do like no tests. Where's the test? Skip tests. There you go. View encapsulation. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so the first one we want to make, we're going to call message board. Message board. Looks good, I suppose. Let's nest them. Where's that flat option? Yeah, it looks better. All right, so we'll run that. We'll do an all posts. Posts. And we'll call, we'll say post detail for the next one. So like all posts will be like a list view, and post detail will be like our focused one. And then the last one will have a welcome component. So the welcome one is the one we're going to force people to after they've just created an account and they don't yet have a username. All right, we got our components. Let's figure out the routing. So at path here, we'll have component message board. And children of the message board. Children going to include path, page, number. And here we'll have component all post component. And the other path is going to be post / post ID. This will have components, the post detail component. Then let's format that. Then sibling to the top, we're going to add another one with path is welcome. This is going to be the welcome component. All right, and we'll jump into the message board component, go into the HTML, make sure we have just an H2 that says message board and router outlet. Make sure we can go through some of those. Then the app. I'm trying to decide if I want to do like a navbar component or just shove it in the app. I think I'll just shove it in the app component for now, and maybe we'll break it out later. So let me grab like some of the TSX I used for the navbar in React. We'll dump it in here. So our link now can become just a regular A. And that too becomes router link. And same here. Anchor, router link. Oh, let me actually open another window here for Supaship. See, so I think this is a live version. This one has actually like all the Tailwind unfiltered out. For the course, what I did is I used I think it's like the apply directive, like the CSS directive, for Tailwind, just to make it so that if you just wanted to ignore Tailwind, like the Tailwind pieces, and just like go right into coding stuff, but still wanted to have it look good, you could just use my class names. So I'm going to replace some of those and just drop in. So this is the one for my link. Copy, paste. And for the right hand list, grab this item. Boom. That. This is board, and last one was the nav button. So this was for our user. What did I do for that? Message board. I think I actually might have grabbed some wrong styles. Whoops. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely did. Replace some of those. Take a look here real quick. Just to make sure. Drop this in. We're gonna have to replace this down here too. So this one was just say like user to go here for now. Right. And I think that looks good for the nav bar. Let's check it. Yeah. The styles don't look right, do they? Um let's see. The tailwind test still looks good. But yeah, the this nav bar don't look right. What's going on with that? Inspect. Oh, it looks like the tailwind's not grabbing. Oh, tail. I was going to say tailwind's not grabbing the styles because I'm still calling things with the React class name of class. All right, let's find anything with class name. Class. There we go. That's a little better. The image is definitely too big still. What do my image styles look like? Um. Oh, it's because my anchor. This one. Hopefully, this one's right. Nope. Just. I think I'm just dropping styles in without thinking about them. So I must have. I twisted a little bit. Hey. Okay. So let's make sure we do like a black background so we can see that. Where do I put those kind of styles in my main app? Probably in app. No, app CSS. Nothing in there. Mixins. Hmm. Index. Okay, this looks promising. Let's grab these. We'll drop them. I think we just drop these into like the equivalent would be roughly here. See if that took. Compiled with errors. Include scroll bar. Let's get rid of that. The font display class does not exist. Oh, is this where we like font display? I think this is where like font display I think is like Cubano for me. Font display. Supaship. Apply font display. But where do we define font display? So this is like overriding to make our own like Tailwind font name. Really? I would have thought for sure it was here. Would be an index. Let's see. I know font display is like for Cubano, so let's just look for Cubano. Okay, yeah, it's in the tailwind config. That's right. So we'll add this. So the tailwind config is probably in our app. I forget. Yeah, there it is. So this was added for us when we ran that code gen from NX. But inside the theme here, we'll have font family. I'm just going to drop in all the stuff from my other project. Boom. Boom. Copy. I think I need to, because I'm not going to have some stuff still, right? Unexpected token. Record node. What? Style stuff, dude. Hope this isn't like module stuff. I hate module stuff. Module build failed. Let's see. Oh, I still have that undefined mixin. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Looks like we're working. And I thought we would have to bring in like another package for like the font stuff to work, but it looks like that's actually fine. So cool. Got Cubano in here. All right, let's take a look at the live site. Supaship. So this is the live site that we did in React that we're going to come here and port to uh, essentially be reporting here to Angular. I got 43 upvotes on this now. I really wanted to do the notification system on this. Like this would just, if nothing else, it's needed for me so I can like know if there's been new responses or something. Idea. This is just a test. Nice. All right. Um. So I guess let's try going into the message board. I guess we already have the message board on screen technically. Inspect. Look at this. Oh, we don't. Did I not put the router module in yet? Or not the router module, but the router outlet into the app component? I have not. All right, so under the H1, we'll put the router outlet. I'm actually going to get rid of that H1 too. Router outlet. Okay, so that works. Let me see what's going on with the layout I put in. So that was in our app TSX. Inside the layout. All right, no special styles. Did I do it in like the index? Index.html div root. Nope. Just did the root there. So I guess this must be in the message board. So that's all within this container. So I guess we'll do like a oh, I forget the name of it. Is that like root or host, I guess? Like we'll just add this style to the host of our message board. Is that a thing? If I do host, I think that's right. Um, let me grab the other one, the one with actually the styles in there. Dude, I just noticed 10 notifications in Twitter. So let's check. What is this? At least 2 retweets or don't count. Well, I'll retweet it. All right. Nice. All right, I'm getting distracted by Twitter. Oh, Chow's gonna need one. That was a little too threatening, actually. Hang on. Surprisingly, the wrestler looks a little less threatening. There we go. This will just be my bit. I guess it's just rip it off trash. Rip it off trash's beads. All right. So we're replacing the host binding for our message board component. So let's go to the message board. And that must be the container. Yeah, it looks like it. Excuse me. We'll drop that in. I guess. Could I just do like apply in here? Apply. Hope that's a thing. Not a thing. Not a thing. All right. How did we do that in the other one? Do I need to like import that apply? I'm like useless when it comes to this style stuff. Apply. It's the wrong one. Results. Clearly the wrong one. Supaship. Okay, I guess I don't call it like a function. I guess I just do like this without the quotes. Okay, did that work? Doesn't seem like it. Inspect. Display flex. Maybe it did do it. Yeah, it's got a flex. Is that place content center? What in the world? Then the router outlet comes in here. That's where all posts are. Okay. Then if I do post who, it's gonna send me to post detail. All right. Not sure why the styles aren't working, but at least they're getting applied correctly. It looks like. But yeah, message board. Wonder if let me just inspect the live site again. How is this happening? If I inspect the DOM flex, oh the root. We put some stuff on the root. That must be what we were missing. So let's drop that in because I'm pretty sure we're missing that here, right? Guess we would put that on as the do the same host thing over here with the Angular Supaship root. So we'll do that on the app components styles. App component host apply. Okay. I'm guessing like things just don't look right yet because there's nothing enough to fill this up yet. So I won't sweat it. I guess the first thing is we're going to want to go through the user sign up flow. Actually, let me do this. I want to make sure we have the playwright stuff in. So we'll do playwright next. Just make a new shell. And I think it's playwright init. Let me make sure because I feel like I always get this wrong. So I want to just also use the tests we wrote. for the course. Playwright. Getting started. Init latest. Okay. What's the yarn equivalent again? Is it yarn create? Okay. TypeScript. Install. Yes. All right. So we're just installing this at root. Normally, I want to do this in like a NX repo. I'd probably put it like have it installed in Supaship E2E project here. We actually did a whole video on this on the NX channel on YouTube. Let me pull that one up. I'll drop it in chat in case people want to see it later. So NX Playwright. We get rid of the timestamp. Drop that into the chat. Folks want to see that later because I love Playwright. All right, so Playwright's in. Player config. All of our tests will be here. Kill this. Delete it. Get it out of here. And we'll drop in the same test that we had with our course. So I'm just going to copy in some files, drop them here in tests. All right, and now curious what's going on with VS Code. Let me try maybe like reload window. All right. So let's initialize. Well, I think we already did most of the stuff we wanted to do. I guess we need detect port. Yarn add d detect port. So we use the detect port package just to let us know whether we should start Supabase or not. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Let's try running one of our tests just to make sure. So we're going to start with the sign up flow. And I don't need any of that. So we'll just say a new user can sign up. So we'll go to sign up. I'll just hit a breakpoint in here just to make sure things are running. Oh, I guess we actually need to adjust some of the stuff. Let's kill this real quick. We actually need to set up some of the playwright config here. First one, I think we need to make sure fully parallel is false. We'll make it do only Chrome. I guess we'll just use only Chromium for today. Usually it's nice to, I like to do like Chrome and mobile Chrome. Mobile is nice to have just because it's nice to see if like you're so unresponsive you can't even get through a test, right? So we'll run here. Our command is going to be npx nx serve. We're going to do this on port 4200. Let's see, everywhere in here, we're going to want to transpose this to, because I think I use a specific port. I think it's 1337. 37. So everywhere we have this, we're going to want to replace it with 4200. let's just do a find inside of files to include tests. And we're going to look for 1337. And we'll replace all with 4200. Excellent. All right, let's try the tests again. This time it should actually run. So we'll say new user can sign up and debug. Chromium, repeat at, use one worker. Arrow is not part of any test. See above for details. I don't see any details. Test using one worker. It's already served. Oh yeah. We'll go to our playwright config and we'll turn on reuse existing server true. And we'll try this again. Okay. Okay. Command failed. Clear data. Password, PG password. Oh, because we don't have this script yet. So let's add the script. This is in Supabase. So we'll just create a new file here. We'll call it clear db data.sql. So this is the script we're going to run in between tests to make sure we have a fresh database every time. Thankfully, everything in our database is going to be tied to our user. So we're just going to truncate the table with a cascade, and that should clear out all of the data we care about. So let's try that again. Okay, we got here to where we actually are testing it. So we're going to get to, like, there should be a sign up button and it's just not going to be there. And that's what I guess we'll get started on stuff. We'll just kind of like work through the test. So we're going to find it. It's going to try click it and that's going to fail. And that's where we're at. So we'll go fix it. Let me get on my other screen here. Let me just get these things set up so I can make me go through this a bit faster. Nav bar, this one. Let's see how I did this over here. For the user, okay, so for the user, we're either going to have the user menu or the login component. Let's make those two components. So we'll say generate component. Call this one login. Ship. Just get rid of tests. Skip tests. Okay. So inside of our app component HTML, we're going to have here, we'll just have sign up for now. Sign Angular Supaship login. There you go. And here, well, next, let's add this. We'll add at the root level inside of our app here. Not at the root level, but just inside of the app. We're just putting all our code in here, which is not what we normally do for NX, but do it today. We'll make the super client. I just got hard code in, I think, the local one for today. Super client, paste. Oh, I need to actually add that. So we'll yarn add at Supabase JS. I'm realizing now we're not going to be able to use like the really nice J's aren't showing up. That was weird. Did y'all see that? I swear ZSH has been doing that to me. It's just like some characters don't work sometimes. But I'm realizing we won't have like the really nice login form that Supabase gives us on the React side. So I don't know. I actually don't know if we'll be able to make it all the way through now. We'll see. It should be. It should be fine enough. We'll just have the whatchamacallit. It's just a login form. I guess that's not too bad. So we'll say the Supabase URL. So this was oops. I think I'm gonna have to like stop and restart Supabase just to make sure I can get that key. But there should be at least HTTP localhost 54321. It's like the API gateway. Let's do that. We'll just do a stop. Yarn Supabase stop. Yarn Supabase start. Boom, boom. There's the anon key. Paste. And yarn add at Supabase. Did I install the wrong thing? Text port. Did that not get added? Supabase JS. Should be there. Try restarting this TypeScript. He got stuck on something, I don't know. All right, looks good. And then let's go to our apps. We'll start here, I guess. So we'll just say, well, I mean, I guess we actually probably want like a user service, just like provided at the root that will give us like an observable, expose an observable of our user. So let's do that. We'll generate the service. So we'll call this the user service. So we'll go in Supaship. Skip the test. Run it. Oof. All right. So now we'll go to the user service. We'll say import the Supa client. Then for our user service, we'll just say I mean, it's going to be our user, to be an observable of like user. So this would be like, let's put it for any for now, but this will be like the Supabase standard user, and then the profile, which is going to be specifically just like their, I mean, I guess for now this is just their username. That's as far as this will go for, but the idea would be user here would be like the standard Supabase user. Profile, this is where we keep like the additional stuff that we're going to use. So we'll say, I mean, I guess we can initialize that observable right now. Then we can just like next on that observable whenever, I guess on construction we'll get like the user and we'll next it there, and then we'll start listening to the auth changes. I think that's what we'll do. So we'll say equals, we'll say user observer is observer of this. I think I interface for that real quick actually. Is user data. It's gonna have this. And so that will be an observable of user data. There's going to be an observer of user data. Say new observable observer this dot user observer equals observer. Then in the constructor, we'll say the super client dot auth dot user. And this is like a data coming out of there. Data and error, I believe. What's the API for this look like? User. Okay. So we'll end the promise. We'll say if data and no error. Say user observer.next. So user should be data, I believe. So data is of type user. Let's see if we can import that so we can have it here. So this would be user from Supabase. Perfect. There's no initializer. Just say yes, it'll exist. It'll exist. Don't worry about it. So user is data. User profile. Just make sure username is optional. It doesn't like this, which is weird because I thought for sure that user. Oh, I bet I gotta destructure it out. Data user. So now if I say if user, yeah. Cool. Let me fire off on Twitter real quick some more. Just another thing about what we'll be doing. Let's see. Tube. So, calling all Angular candies. Oops. Didn't mean to fire that one off. I guess I must have hit like command enter, and that must have done it. Here. Thank God for edit tweet. Paste. Porting Supaship IO to Angular with Supabase 5. Check it out. There we go. We get some more people coming in. If not, that's fine. I'm having fun by myself. All right. Supaship. There we go. All right, so we're making the user service. So we should be getting our initial user as soon as the app starts up now. And then inside of this thenable, we'll say, I guess even if we didn't get the original user, we'll still want to do it. We'll get our super client and we'll say auth, and we'll say auth on auth state change. So this would have session. I wonder if actually we want the whole session or not. Probably. I don't know. We'll see. It'll say this dot user observer dot next. Nope, not to complete. Session dot user. This what is this supposed to be? So, session change. This is an event. Oh, okay, it's an event and then the session. So the session is the second. Okay. I think we won't use that, so I'll just put the underscore on it. Event and session. And I actually want the user to potentially be null too. Because a null user would just mean we're undefined. Or not that we're undefined, but we're just logged out. All right, argument of user. Oh, I see. User should be the session user. The profile should be which I guess we should just clear it. So that's what I'm doing here. Is just if there's a change to the auth state, that means we either logged in or logged out. So we should just clear out in either case the profile, because then we'll whenever that changes, we'll also want to go and start listening. If someone just logged in, we'll want to start listening to changes to the profile table for that user. So I guess we'll do that next. What doesn't like about this? Okay, so this we want to say session or null, I guess. Let me make this like user just undefined. That way we can be okay with that. There we go. All right, so that should give us our user observable for the stuff from the session. After that, we'll say, I guess this would be only if session user. So this is if we logged in. Then we're going to want to say, we're going to want to take our super client auth. Actually, no, this would be from. Oh, I don't have my typing in here yet, so let me generate some of that. I may give y'all a sneak preview of the course because I know I always forget the command to run this, but I know it's in the course. So let me go grab it from the course real quick. This is going to be in generate types. Yeah, there we go. Grab that right there. We'll run it. I guess, yeah, we gotta put this somewhere else. So we're gonna put it in apps /Supaship /source/app/database types, I think. That should give us all of our database types based off the local instance we have running. So now we'll also take this and we'll drop it on the super client. So we'll say database. Go. And all right, so now inside of our user service, should be able to get, yeah, our user profiles. We'll say, oh, yeah, I guess we do want to do this. We want to like get the initial one. So we'll say dot get or dot select, yeah, select star where dot is or what is like equal. So user ID should equal the session user dot ID. Then take that, and we'll get our data and the error. And then if we have our data and no error, we'll take our this dot user observer, well, next with user will be the session user, and the profile will be the so that I guess that's the data. So I guess this would be what's the type of data here? Okay, that's the array. I think there's a way we can get out of that though. So this would be profile would be username data dot username. I think it was user underscore name. But I think we can do equals dot single. That should give us just the one. What's data look like now? Okay, so that should be right. Am I missing a bracket? I'm missing a bracket or brace, whatever you call it. Doesn't like this. Username, one word. Kind of nice. String is not assignable to string or undefined. Oh, I see. It's the capital letter. Thank you, TypeScript, I guess. All right. So we've got our user and our profile. And then once that's all complete, I hate this pyramid of death we're working in. But yeah. I guess now we say this, or I guess this is the super client dot auth, or not auth, but this would be channel. We'll make a new channel here, and this would be like the user their profile on. So this would be on all on Postgres changes. Filter would be event string. I forget what that looks like. Let me look at my source code here. So in React, we did like so this would be the use session hook that we built. If we have a user and the user doesn't have a profile, we start listening to the profile changes. Then listen to user profile changes looks like this. We're going to, okay. That's what we've done already. Then here, we're going to navigate to welcome, set user info, and then return. Okay, this is what we wanted. Let me grab this. Okay. Whenever we have the payload, and then we'll subscribe to that. And entirely the wrong place. That extra brace. We'll session user ID. So, and we'll say the payload. Going to say this dot user observer dot next. And here we'll do the user should be our session dot user still. Our profile should be the payload dot new. So this should be, wait, let's see, payload dot new. Oh, that's not what I was hoping for in terms of what it should look like. So this should actually look like the profile. So here we'll have to say dot the new profile dot username, and we'll say username. I think, what isn't like about this? Username does not exist on type. Yeah. So this is as username is a string. Okay. I think I'm missing something there. No, that looks right. Subscribe to it. Then I just had some extra trash laying around. That should give us our user observable. Let's make this private. Private. Or hell, let's really make it private. Find that. Forgot we had that now. I did the whole video on that. Let me flash that video real quick again for people who are watching later. What was it? Wonder if I just search for closure scope, does my video come up? Hey, I guess that's tailored to me. I'm third on my own video, but still, throw that in the chat there if you're watching that later and you want to check out the video. It talks about like the new private properties. But all right. Now that we've got that, we'll go to our login component. We'll say constructor. We'll have our private user service as a user service. We'll just say is logged in, I guess, equals this dot user dot user type. We'll just map this. So we'll get out the user. This is just going to be simply the user exists. I think. Throw the HTML over here. We'll say, what did I do in React again for this? I'm leaning on my source code for the actual live site here. But let's go to the login component of that. See the render here. Okay, let me grab most of this. I don't know how I'm going to do the dialogue actually. Maybe I'll just try to do the dialogue the way I did in React and see if we can support that. I know there's like you always there's like an interface we're kind of expecting in for dialogues thanks to the material one, but I actually don't know how good that one is. So I'm going to try to do it the way I did in React, which is kind of much more simple, I think. But yeah, that's our markup. We got to get rid of class names and change them to classes. Class. And on clicks become click. I don't know. Let's get rid of the clicks for now. So that's our login for and get rid of this click or sign up. And doesn't like this. That does. All right, let's see if that took. That's the live site. Okay, that looks pretty good. I think. All right, so let's try doing this. I'm going to try doing my dialogue component. So we'll go into our generators and generate a new component. We'll call this one dialogue. Name of project. Supaship. And skip the tests. Okay. Let's see if we can do that. So I'm going to do my dialogue component. We're just going to make it kind of simple. Because I like the way my dialogue component looks live. Let me show the live one real quick. So this is live. It's like it'll do something where if you're hovering it, it'll start doing this fancy stuff. Where else do I use that? I guess that's when we welcome people, and then I think that's it actually. Welcome people. Oh, I used to open it up here before the site was live. Now I just have people go right to the site when you click this button. That was opening a dialogue too before. I'll have to get that in because I like the way that looked too before we launched. Maybe just like an about us thing. Um, but yeah, so let's figure out how to do that dialogue. So we'll have I guess the way we'll do it, like it's kind of the same way that that we do it in React. We'll just like put like an content or an ng container, I guess, at the top of the at like the very top, and we'll just put an ng if on that. So like if the dialogue shouldn't be open, it just doesn't exist. Well, I mean, it will exist in the DOM, I guess, but you just won't see it. So we'll do that. That's kind of the nice thing about React, I think, is to be able to easily do that kind of stuff. But we'll grab from our React project let's go to the dialog. Oop. Nope, I don't want to print it. I never want to print it, computer. I want to go to dialog. Just grab all of this and we'll dump it at the bottom of our dialog component and go from there. So get rid of that. Way too crowded here. Just comment all of this out, but we'll take all of that, copy it, and we'll dump it into our dialog HTML. Paste. Save. Get rid of the on click. Put a key down and just leave. Let's grab all class names. Let's replace it with class. And here, I guess we could put here just like the what was that ng component, but it's like the is that ng contents? I think contents doesn't like that. Ng contents. Is it ng content? That's it. So the idea is when we call this dialogue, we're also going to put some stuff inside of it. So whatever we put inside will just be inside the dialogue like this. So inside of here, we'll have some like input, and that will be just like composing the props we have here. Allow close. Is this how you do this? This doesn't feel right. Allow close. Just like I think it's just like that. Boolean. Has no initializer. Okay. So we'll say this is true. Doesn't like that either. Okay. But isn't this going to type it as true? No, that makes it Boolean. That is interesting. I'll have to ask Matt Pocock about this. Like, what is? I would have thought that would have made it true. Oh, I guess there's like special rules about that. All right. Anyways, input. Second input. Well, so we don't need to pass in the contents because that's going to come in just via the template. We'll have open is. So we'll make that false by default, and then we'll say. So dialog state change. I guess here, rather than passing in, I guess we could pass it in as an input, like the callback, but here we'll use the output. output. So this is just dialog state change is a new event emitter, not the stream one, the Angular core one of a Boolean. We'll just send whenever the dialog changes state, we'll just have it emit that. So we'll just put on here like a open, I guess, because we need to find where the on clicks were in React. We need to like essentially just port those things over to not wrong window. Dialog.tsx, there we go. So it's just some state stuff. So we should like show whether it's open. Guess we'll need that. I would want to do that with ArcsJS, but I'm just going to do it like the simpler way here without it today. Then the on click for, so we're going to close it whenever we click there, and whenever we hit escape, we're going to close it. So I think we would do that with like a host binding. Host binding. How does this API work? I always forget. It's so rare I actually use it. Host property name. Because I want to listen to the keyboard. I actually don't know if that's going to be on the host. Is that like a thing? Does this have host binding of, so what is that? Host property name? Let me just Google for host binding examples. It's been so long since I used that. Angular host binding. Let's like look for keystrokes. Yeah, looks promising. Key events. Click. Yeah. Host list. Okay, it's not a host binding, it's a host listener, and we want to do on window key up. Okay. So whenever we do, that's the event. I wonder if this is old. Key event. Okay. Copy. So we'll just have inside here, drop that in there. And before we do that, though, we'll have the, I guess, is open, false. Try to see how I want to like manage this. Like the open input versus the, I guess I want to do it where this open, let's just put like, actually probably don't even want this to be an input, probably. No, I do, because if I ever notice a false there, I do want to close it. So yeah. This will just have is open be like the private one. So this will be the one we'll actually use. And then we'll add like just for later implements on changes. So really, I guess whenever we notice something new coming into open, we should update is open, but we'll also update that is open on this host listener. So let's do the host listener first. Host listener event console log event. Sure, we'll keep that in. Event dot key is equal to escape. I think. Oh no, we'll check it when we see the console log. And here we'll say uh, this dot is open equals false. So we'll just say if this dot is open, then we'll assign it to false, and we'll also this dialog state change dot emit a new false. Get rid of this here too. Let's see if let's make sure we can hear that escape being pressed. Doesn't like that we have this without actually having an on changes yet, which is fair. That needs to be a semicolon. So here we'll say 2. That's just the ESLint yelling at us. All right, let's see. If I hit escape, is that not in the DOM yet? Is that why? Yeah, it's not in the DOM yet. That's why we're not seeing it yet. So we'll have here inside of the login. After this, we'll have our dialog. Just put like in an one test. This is what we should see inside the dialog. Yeah. All right. So if we inspect now, looking at our elements, let's kill this. Boom. Message board, nav, inside of here. So it's actually going to be like, yeah, so there's our dialog. So our dialog is in the DOM. And if we hit escape, don't hear it on the host listener yet. I just click anything. I feel like we may have to do this on somewhere else. Window key up. That should definitely be it. Why aren't we seeing that console log? Let's go into sources. We'll go to the dialog component. Let's hit that. I guess we're probably never hearing it. Window key up. Feels like this isn't set properly. Window dot key on key up. So yeah. All right. Well, at least I can figure out what the key is supposed to be. The key is supposed to be escape with a capital E. So we'll do that. At least it's definitely we still are not hearing it. I don't know why. Window key up event. What if this API has changed at all? When was this written? Oh yeah. This should be on like the official docs. We just do like host listener. Still a thing. What does it look like? Is there examples? Okay. Is that what we're doing? Event.target. I mean, I think that's what we're doing, right? Oh wait, okay. There's an example here specifically for events on the window. That's what we probably want. Window key down. Oh, okay. Enter. Wonder if that's lower. So we're gonna want that window key up. Let's try key down dot escape. Escape. And it just gets the dollar event. Okay, so handle key down. So we'll see if that fires. The console should be in the DOM, right? Guess we'll try. See, so it would be in that nav. Inside here. Inside there. Inside there. Yep, the dialogue. Wonder if it's doing some weird stuff I wasn't anticipating, because I wasn't expecting to see this actually. Or if there's something I need to do. I actually don't know like what's going on with this. Like technically this is in the DOM right now. I guess we're just hiding it, but I should be able to see the whole thing here. What I expected to have was something else here in the dialogue. I expected to see all of this inside of the dialogue, and then just our test right here. And let me do this too. We'll just put at the very top this ng container. Just put gif. Oh, I actually can't. Like this should be like is open, but I don't think that'll let us because that's actually private to the class. I'll need to adjust that as open. Just make it the. I guess I need to make it private actually, or public rather. Okay. Open. Yeah, yeah. Where I have that, let's just get rid of the hashtag. And here, let's see what happens if I make it open. So here in the dialog, we'll say open equals true. Okay, there's our test. Is dialogue maybe like a... Oh, yeah. That's why. Paste. That's why. Our thing actually wasn't in the DOM. And oh, yeah, this needs to be obviously evaluated. Okay. So we'll put in the brackets. All right. All right. So now... Oh, I would have expected to see it there. So ngIf is open. I guess we do need to hear on changes. So we'll say if changes dot how does this look again? Simple changes looks like what? Prop name is a simple change. Okay, changes dot open. Okay. Changes dot open dot Yeah, so then we'll say this dot is open equals changes. I guess that we could just say that is this dot open, and then we'll say we gotta like admit that to what a pain. We'll say if this dot open is not equal to changes open dot new new current value. That what is that? Okay, I don't think that's a function. This dot dialog state change dot emit. So gross. This dot open. I don't know. This dot. Mm, I guess it would be this one. And no, it wouldn't be the public is open. We'll say if is open. So that's like the more private one. That's the real source of truth. We'll emit the new one. And this can just be this dot open. I think that's the way it works. Ugh, I don't like it, but we'll do it. All right, so now we should see it. Yep, there's our dialogue. We did it. One step complete. All right, so and when we hit escape, we caught it. I should just make a method, I guess, for managing that stuff since it's such a pain. But it should go away. Yeah. Okay. So we'll make a method here for like toggling the dialog state. So we'll say private. Wait, we can do the actual one, the actual private. Toggle open, and so this should be the target open state, the boolean. So this will say anywhere we're doing it to essentially be like this, but here for the false, it should be the target open state. If this dot opened, this dot hashtag toggle open false. Get rid of the console. Don't really care about the event anymore, actually. Let's keep it in just in case, like, I don't know, maybe we'll use that at some point. Then on changes here, we'll say, I guess really it's just like if things don't match, if this dot is open does not equal this dot open. I think we can clear that up a little bit there too. And we can say this toggle open, this dot open. Cool. All right, let's see if that worked. So it came in. Oh, we'll have to do like an on click here inside of this div. What div is this? Okay, so that's just the background. And let's get rid of that debugger. And we'll add the click here. I do want to just call this from the DOM, so I guess we'll just not make it private even. Unfortunate that you can't say, hey, this should be private in the sense that our template can call it, but nothing else. That would be great. But yeah, here we go. So it should be this one. Click equals toggle open false. Okay, so now when we click over here, that should be there. We should say for each one of these, we should say allow close. I wonder if we should do that inside toggle open, maybe. No. We should just make another one. Let's call this one black background. Click. This will say if this dot allow close, then we should toggle open. Same thing over here, actually. Wrong way. For the key event, if this dot allow close. Ugh, I don't like the pyramid of death. Let's say not allow close turn. Otherwise, like so. All right, I think that's good because we're gonna have here. Yep, if we click somewhere else, we're gonna want to turn it off. Otherwise, we'll want to open it up. All right, so we've got that. We've got our login component, and I guess we'll need to do a form here. For our login and our log out. Trying to think how to do that real quick. Because when we click that, that's when we're going to want to set that dialog to be open, and then we're going to want to log in or log out. That's just going to be on the using the Supabase client. Let me just see. I expect that this doesn't exist. UI Angular, start Angular, blah blah blah. Yeah. Login component. Yeah, they just have you making your own. So I'll go ahead and do that. I guess. It's actually like pretty extensive. I don't know how good it is just because I was scrolling through it so quick. I'm surprised. They should have just put like a stackblitz up or something. Because there's a lot of stuff there, obviously. But okay, so for the login component, we're going to want to put in here our form inside of this. So trying to think. We'll just put like username and password and then a submit button. And then just to try to keep it simple, I guess. So we'll have inside the login TypeScript, going to want to track here. We'll just call it like the login type, which is going to be like a sign up or login. Cool. And wherever we have, so here's like a login click. This login type equals login. Then we'll have sign in click. This login type equals sign up. And we'll also have I guess we'll just want to say when the dialog should open. Oof. Started to wonder if we just want to make that open. Ugh. On the dialogue, it's going to be a pain. I'm realizing if we just have the input, right? Dialogue. It's like when we toggle, we're actually going to have to change our open, like the one that we use as the input, because otherwise, like this input's going to look. Oh, maybe that will work actually. I don't know. Let's not mess with it now, and we'll just know what to fix if that don't work right. We'll go to login component. And here we'll just say open. No, we'll do this. We'll get like a child. We'll get like a component ref to our dialogue. So we'll do like hashtag dialogue. What is this, like child view child. I think I just throw in that hashtag, right? Dialogue. This should be our dialogue component, which is an Angular. This is just dialogue component. Yep. And this is actually like static true. Like it won't actually, the element itself will always be in the DOM, but its contents just won't always. Dialogue component. What does it not like about this? I'm just going to say it's always there. I thought static true would let it know that it would always be there, but whatever. Here we'll say inside the constructor, I suppose, this dialogue component. Oh no, we have to do this. This is where we have to do like after viewing it, maybe. No, I think with static true we can do that. Maybe we have to wait to the init lifecycle hook. ng on init. See if it's there. We'll just say this dialog component console.log. Just logging to see if it's there. The view child, and we'll go from there. I think that looks fine. Here we go. Undefined, actually. I thought it was there. I thought that was the whole point of it being static. ng on init. Yeah, whatever. ng on after. Elements after view init. After view init. All right, now you should definitely have it. No, it's still undefined. I wonder if I did that view child decorator thing wrong. Is it just dialogue without the hashtag? Yeah, it is. All right. Let me see if I can go back to on init. Yep, it's still there. Let me just hit a refresh, make sure. Yep, still there. All right. So inside of on init, we'll take the I guess we could just listen to it over there inside the template. Dialog state change. Subscribe. State. Pipe. Filter this to only be like filter new state false. So whenever that happens, we'll take this dot login type, hit undefined, so clear it out. So that will be our one way to track the login. So login type is, we'll say login type. I think that will work. We'll have to check. And then I think that's right. Inside of the two buttons, we'll just say click, login click, and add that to our sign up click. So this is a sign. Let's change this to sign up. Sign up click. Up click. There we go. Log in, we see it. Sign up, we see it. And let's put in here, we'll just get the login type. That should tell us login, we're in login mode. Sign up, we're in sign up mode. All right, so now we can start putting our form in here. I guess we'll just do like a field set. Then we'll have an input, type text, and a label, or equals username. Actually, this needs to be email, and this needs to be email, and this needs to be email. Email. And then we'll take this, boom, password. Then we'll have a button, type, submit, submit. Then we'll have, what is this, ng submit, submit. Like so. I guess we'll do like a form over here. We'll do the form. Hoist this up a little bit. It's new form group. Email, new form control. I'm not going to mess with validators yet. Password, new form control. So, and we'll say on the field set, add our form group. I guess I need to import the form. We'll have form control name. Suppose email. Oops, I need actually to put this on the input. And same thing over here. That for the password. But that needs to be password. Here we'll do app module, ports, form module, reactive forms module. Okay, submit. Yeah, it doesn't like that yet. I guess here we'll have create our submit. We'll just say the super client auth. What makes this async actually? Dot auth dot sign in. What is this? Okay, so we'll have to do different ones. This dot login type equals login. I don't like doing it this way. Yeah, let's just do an if. Do an if at the top. If this dot login type equals login, or this auth dot login or sign in with password. Email should be this dot form dot user. Stuff form dot controls. We'll just do get email value. It doesn't like that. Password. Okay. So it doesn't like this. Email or string or as undefined. Okay. Probably something. I haven't messed with the Forms API forever. I had done a Forms course before. I was really familiar with all this, but then they added type forms. I've actually never worked with types forms before. But yeah, once we submit, we'll do that. Let's make sure sign in with password. Else if this login type equals sign up. Let's do the same thing, but with the sign up. Okay. See how that looks. It's been a while since we checked. Oh yeah. Still need to call submit. Side of that submit. Submit. Go log in. Okay. Changed after checked. Yeah. User. I think that error is fine. This error is interesting to me. I don't know why it closed. That's the main thing. Oh, there's a whole thing I did. I forgot in React. Ship. There it is. Yeah. Okay, so I actually want to listen to if allow close and dialog in the ref contains target, then return. Otherwise, update the login state. Yeah, so that's where we'll want to do that inside of the click. So that's on the dialog. Let's go over there. So we'll say click here. Yeah, this needs to be a background click anyways. We'll say target. Event to be a click event. HTML click. Event. I don't know. This was I get any. I don't know what it is. But yeah, we'll say event dot target contains. It will have like a view ref. Let's see, what was this? So this was a use ref hook that we used. We set it. Where's the use ref attribute? Ref, there it is. Okay, so if we click it inside of the bottom one here, right before we have our contents, yeah, there it is. It's still there even. How do I get this? I guess this is just like the view child thing too. So this would be just like hashtag contents container, maybe. I think I can get that just as a view ref. View or a view child rather. View child contents container is the content container. It should just be a like an HTML div element. I think I'll have to find out what that is. Just put inside the on changes right now. This dot console dot log this dot content container. Sure, that's a div. Target does not have. Is it? How do we do this? Is it $sign event? Okay, there we go. Okay. Undefined. That's not good. I guess that's because the on change happens before it gets initialized. Okay, then we had it. Okay, so it just needs to be there on init, and then we'll say so background click if this dot content container dot contains the event dot target if turn. Right. So this is gonna before what was happening was we were clicking somewhere inside of the form and it was closing everything. Oh, doesn't like this. Content container contains is not a function. All right, let's put it over here. We'll just tool.log this dot content container. I thought this was the div. I thought we saw that. Login, click. Oh, that's a okay. I thought that was just that's not the div element. This is the native element. Okay, not what? Where does that come from? Uh I forget this piece of the Angular API, but we'll go to use this one. Native element. Hmm. How do we do that? How do we do the thing I'm trying to do? So the container is a native or an element. Oh, it's an element ref. So can we do that? Element ref. Let's take a generic of like HTML div. Think. Yeah. Okay. Clear it, and then we'll say this container dot native contains. All right, that should work. It's just like unwrapping the actual div from the ref. Okay, so that looks like it's working. So now if we click inside the form, we're not closing. If we click outside, it will close. Let's get rid of the console log. That piece is working. We'll try like test. Oof. Styles are rough. Let me get the styles I use in here from the course. Supaship. Where do we go? Login. We'll say container. This will go on. Go to login HTML. Put this on here. Maybe that'll work. Class. Okay. Where are my labels at? It's weird. Then for the label, get these styles. Label. Oh, because because they're empty. That's why. Class. Copy that because we're going to use it for our input and password label 2. Then the input, grab it, put class. All right, and the button had its own styles here too. We'll grab that one. All right, log in. I don't know why that's not working, but I do need to have actually something in my label. Password. Log in. Button doesn't look right at all. Let's just change the button real quick. I guess it's PG color, PG green, like 500. How does that look? There we go. Is there not a gap on the grid? Grid calls 1, place content center. Gap 4. Why is it not? Why is the contents not place center? What's going on? Is that items? Place items center? Place items. Tailwind is rusty. Oh, there we go. That's good enough, I think. Let's change some stuff on here. We'll give it some width full, and we'll give it like some P2. Just give it some of that, and we'll put it rounded. Hey, that looks all right. Let's get rid of the login. What does our live one look like again? Login. I mean, we don't have all this stuff set up. We're not going to bother with that though. I'm too lazy. But if we fill it out, can we actually see it now? Yeah. Okay. It's weird that the green. Yeah, whatever. I'm not too concerned about styles today, y'all. All right. So let's see. We should be able to log in now. Before I do that, I want to just maybe like for effect's sake, let's look at the nav bar we had. I guess that was an app component. Um, app component. Yes, right. App component. HTML. We'll say here constructor user service. The user service. Say this user servable of user data. Did that not get exported? Not get exported. Export user data equals this user service. Add public dot user. Okay. With the interface. And over here we'll have ng if I don't know. We'll hoist that up. Say ng container container ng if equals user async as user. It will say the login if equals user dot there is no user, and otherwise we'll have a different component. So this would be, I don't think we made this one yet. This would be like the user, what did I call it in the React one? Supaship. We go to the nav bar. Oh, there's all this stuff. Did it end up in the actual thing? Okay, the user menu. That's what we're going to want to have. All right, so we'll make this NX to generate a user menu component. Name is user menu. Supaship. Just get rid of the test real quick. Run it. All right. So on our app component HTML, on the other side, on the other side of here, it's going to be the user menu. User menu. Okay. Getting a check the is there anything in here? I actually do have some stuff in here. That's weird. Let's refresh. Okay, and if we look at the network tab, I bet we're making a request right now for the user and we just don't have one yet. That should be fine. Let me just put a pre here, just to see like what our user stuff actually looks like. Pre user to JSON. I guess we need the double brace. Don't see that at all. Is there a reason? Ng if user pipe async as user. I guess we should probably put a starts with on there. I think what happens is that this user is just never emitting when we notice it. So I mean, I could do that as a behavior subject. Then we could just expose it as an observable. Maybe we want to do that. Yeah, I don't know. So we'll go to the user service. I don't know. Maybe we just like pipe on something here. Pipe share this. I forget the new API for doing this. Let's just make it a behavior subject. So we'll say new have a private user, and then we'll have a public user observable flow observable of user data should be this dot hashtag user as observable. Okay, and then our user here should be a new PS, and we'll kill all this. New behavior subject of user data, and here we'll say user undefined profile undefined. Add optional too. All right, so we start out with nothing. Then everywhere we had the old user observer should just be, we'll just next right onto that behavior subject. Hashtag user. Yep. $. No. $. All right. Now we should be getting something. Okay, now we have the empty thing. And when we log in, we'll say test at test. I'll need to add some padding on here too. Test, submit. That did nothing. Click it, click it, click it. I guess we just need, is it like ng submit that we need to do on? Let's go back to the login component. And on the form or the field set, ng submit. Let's set a breakpoint inside of submit tier 2. Nope, don't want to print. Tried to print on the other screen. We want to go to login component. Rid of this because I want to go to submit and make sure that's being hit. We should really await this. Let's add that before we actually run it. We should await both of those, and if they succeed, we should close the dialogue. So if I go to I just realizing that closing that dialogue might be a pain. Guess we'll find out. Login component. Login component, yes. Await. Oh, that's part of the reason too. So a lot of the methods on the Supabase client, they're actually not promises. It says it's a promise there. I don't think it actually is. I think it's like an awaitable, which means if we don't await it, it doesn't actually get run. Wonder if maybe that is a promise here for these sign up and sign in methods. Yeah, we'll say constant data. That's how it looks. Yeah. Looks great. If data not error, this dialog component let's just toggle it. Toggle open false. I meant for that to be part of the private API of the dialog, but I don't know what's going to go on with the. I mean, I guess the dialogue's always there. Let's try doing this instead of. Let's copy this here. Instead of like calling the toggle method that I didn't intend to be exposed, we'll just say this. What was it? Login type undefined. Like this is what we had said we'd use to monitor that state. I don't know if this will clear it or not, but we'll find out. All right, so my breakpoints should be set at the top of submit. When we log in, we'll say test test.io test. Oh, I need a longer password. Test. Click it. 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 Doesn't like it. Button type equals submit. Submit's not getting propagated up for some reason. I guess we could just call submit there. I would prefer to use like a better API, but that won't hurt nothing, I guess. Submit. Let's do it that way. Actually, let's make sure we sign up. Test at test. No. Test. Okay, now we're hitting it. So our login type is sign up. So we should skip over that. Then form tag. Is that what I'm missing? I thought you could just throw the submit on anything that wrapped a submit button. Let's try that though. Thanks, Brenny View, Chris. Let's do it. We'll just hoist this up. And then shove that down the other side of our field set. And let's try getting rid of this. And let's just refresh. Okay, let's try it. Test. Test.io. Test. Hey, thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. All right, so we'll step over. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Well, this one we should get an error. Let's just make sure. Yeah. So error. Oh, why isn't it showing up? Step. Yeah. So we had the error, so it did do nothing. It's weird that I couldn't see what that arrow was actually. But oops. Let's see. If we look at the console, yeah, we did get a 400 there. So I think that's right. So let's go to sign up. Didn't really clear out the form. I'm kind of okay with that. Like honestly, you should do it. We could do it like whenever we clear out the form. Like we could just listen to the event listener, and whenever that goes false, we could just clear out the form. That's not too bad. Let's do that real quick. So we'll say inside the constructor, maybe just do it there. Oh no, we need to do it inside of OnInit. And whenever, yeah, we're already subscribed to it to clear out our login type. So we'll say this dot form. I think I could just call reset on the form, right? That'll reset it. All right, so let's try that. Test.io, test. Then we'll click out and then we click sign up. Yeah, that's probably better. All right. So now step didn't hit anything. Oh, we're into the template. Oh, I mean, we got logged in. I didn't trace it the way I meant to, but we are logged in, y'all. Look at that. Look at all that glorious user info with our email and all that stuff. So let's take a look at the we're gonna go to our local dashboard that we set up 54323. So this is like local Supabase running. We should see when we go in here the user we just made. So it's there in the user's auth, and we can also see we go to like the auth table. This is like the raw data. We can see all their stuff in there. Whoa, the screen's just turned off. Did y'all get messed up? It looks like y'all are good. It just turned off and turned back on. It was weird. Maybe I got a surge or something. All right, but let's get rid of the pre and let's make sure we have something for the user menu, specifically just a log out button. So let's go over there and we'll go into our user menu, right? And let's put the TypeScript over here and the user menu HTML over on the left. I'm going to look at what I did in my React code again. I'm porting over for those of you who maybe just joined. This is our lives Supaship site, as you can see. So I can log in with my account. Hopefully we'll get through all the way through the message board. Right now we're just working on the sign-in flow, but really what we want now is this. This is what I call the user menu right now. I want to add notifications in sometime. I'm not sure when, but yeah, once I need to just say like welcome username, and then we'll give them an option to log out. So let's pull up the React code we had written. Inside the user menu, it just looks like this. We'll just grab the template, dump it in, clear out the on-click. Need to have a event binding for that. And here we'll say, call this user sync. Profile, username, file might not be there. Welcome. So that looks right. We'll need to add that there. And now we'll say in the constructor, we'll private user service. User service. Here we'll say, we'll just take this user off of the user service, actually. service user. Make this public. Guess they'll love it, but whatever. Profile object is possibly null. That one. Okay. Whatever. Then on logout, we'll call this click equals logout. That logout method, logout. Take our Supa clients, import that in. .auth. .log. Is it sign out? Sign out. And need to await it. I think we'll need to await. Let's try it without. I think we'll need to await. Just because it won't fire unless we await it. Let's get rid of the pre2 that was in the app component. Where'd I put that pre? Right there. Yeah, here. All right, welcome dog. Log out. Hey, I guess we don't need to await it. All right, and then we should be able to log in with that user. Test IO. It was test. But hey, I think we're working. To make sure, we actually wrote our playwright tests. So let's go try running those. I think we can get a little bit into here. Hit that. Just say a new user can sign up. It should be there. Doesn't look like that's working. We'll let it fail, and then we'll hit the debugger. Maybe I can stop it. There you go. Stop it, and let's try it with debug. Okay, let's put this to the side. All right. So we're going to step, sign up. Okay. I'm betting some selectors we expect to be there just aren't there yet. Name. Yeah, that's not there. So login component, make sure that's on the input. Name. Email. Is name password. Okay, hit the stop. We'll try it again. Step through. Okay. Let's actually close out some windows. Yep. There we go. Press enter. All right. So we should have the welcome notice at this point. We don't. So that's like the next step. So once we have a user that's first logged in, we want to make them create a username. So trying to think how we're going to do that. I guess that would be there inside of the user service. We could like inject the router here and send them on a certain case. So if we have a session.user, oh yeah. Well, here I guess. Yeah, so here we'll say if data.username, and we'll start listening for the username. Data. Excuse me. Is that one up? Else we'll say So we'll inject the router, private router, will navigate. This dot router dot navigate URL, I guess, to slash welcome. All right. So if we sign up, we'll do like test2 at test.io, test. Oh, I'm in a, y'all ain't seeing that, I guess. If I hit submit, so this should sign me up. It should have sent me to welcome though. Because I shouldn't have had, I should have gotten my, oh no, I guess not. I guess I would have errored there. Let me try it. Let me close out that. Let's stop the debugger. We'll go back to like normal. So sign up. Oh wait, log out. That was interesting. Hang on. Sign up. How odd. All right. Test 4 test.io test. Let's open up the user service. I hate this pyramid of death, but okay. Let's check there. So we should hit the let's hit there too. So we should, as soon as we create our new user, we should be getting our auth state change, and that should give us our new user, and then we should be chaining off of that to then get our user profile. So we'll try that. Hit submit, and we're calling next on that, and our session does have a user. So we should make our request for the user profiles, and we shouldn't find it. I think that may give us, let's put it right there. I think that may give us an error just because we're looking for single and we won't get any. So we'll hit play, and then data. It's not letting us see data. Oh, but we do have error. Okay. So we'll say error. I guess we'll have, yeah, if there's an error, then we don't have them. So we'll say, we'll have to put that other condition somewhere else. Say that, and we'll get rid of this. Guess this else can just go on that top level if then, right? Let's get rid of that. We should be set. All right, let's try that. Test 5, I guess. Sign up. Test 5 at test.io. KO, why not? Test. All right, got the user. Have the error. So we should now catch here, right? Yeah. Now we should go to welcome. All right. But welcome is not. I wonder if I must have messed up my routing because welcome is not showing. Welcome is not showing the welcome route or the welcome component. So we'll go to app module. I need to have that higher. Otherwise, we can maybe just nest message board inside of. I don't want to mess with other stuff. Maybe that may need to be higher up. Yeah, I think that worked. Cool. So welcome, and let's update welcome next. P welcome component. We'll get the left right going on. Let's check the React to see what that looked like in React. Welcome. Where's the render dialog? And just transpose a lot of this over, hopefully. Copy and dump it. So this would be Angular, Supaship, dialog, allow close, false, open, close true, then contents. So this should just be like inside of the tag. With that whole fragment, because everything's just part of this dialog. So we'll do like that. Get rid of the contents, get rid of the React fragment. Everywhere we got class names, let's go to classes. Class. Then get rid of this on submit for now. I'll have to transpose that later. Change. Input. And then, okay, so this is like validation. Error to go here. Here, that we should be okay. Disabled. Have this for false for now. All right. I think that should work. Play. Welcome. Yeah, look at that. All right, so this is what we should see when the user has just logged in, but we don't have a username for them. The idea is they fill something out and they submit it, and then that's their username. So we kind of don't let them anywhere else until that's done. So we shouldn't be able to close that dialog. That's why the allow close was there, because we're kind of forcing them in there. Okay. Doesn't like this because we got that. Doesn't like that because we got text center. Yeah, we got duplicates of those class names. Let's do that. All right. So really, what we want is just probably some validation. We'll have to do that next, and maybe we just skip that for now. I know a lot of my tests are going to fail because I have a lot of tests around that validation specifically, but I'm kind of okay with that at the moment, just because I want to get all the way through. Say ng submit. We'll submit. We'll add the submit here. So we'll say control, new form control. It might actually not be that bad to do some of those validators, so maybe we'll add them. Submit supa client dot from our nice TypeScript type safety there. We'll say user profiles dot insert values. Oh, we actually like need to get the user's ID from here. So we'll have to like inject the user service. Okay, constructor user service private So here we'll say, let's just make this async. Async user service user dot we'll say first value. Is that the arcs.js? We'll say await first value from that user observable. And we'll say that's our const user equals that. Then we'll insert the user ID should be the user dot user. Call this user data to make that less confusing. User data dot user dot ID. If the data dot user doesn't exist, let's actually return. That way we should be fine here. And then for the profile, or was it username? Yeah, username. That should be this form dot value. This dot control dot value. My mistake. Control. Doesn't like that. Okay, we're gonna tell it it's a string. A string, and here we'll say form control form control. What was it? It was form group. I thought it was form group and form control, or form control name. Is that not it? Form control equals control. All right, it's like okay with that now, I guess. How weird. Why wouldn't it just give me that on the autocomplete? Okay, ng on submit. There we go. Let's make sure we await that. And then if that succeeds, we'll inject the router here too. Private router. Sure. This, we'll say constant error. So I guess we'll just check if there's no error. If no error, this router dot navigate URL. We'll just send them home. Let's just send them to the message board. All right, so let's try that. And we'll say test. Okay. I think that worked, but we're still saying dog there. I think that's just because right now, getting the like the listener that we set up isn't actually listening, just because that doesn't work right now on local dev. It's one of the things I hope they fix soon. But I should definitely see it now. Okay, now I see it. Let's just hit a refresh. Welcome dog. But if I click somewhere else, it should say test now for sure. There's probably something wrong with the user service. Let's set a breakpoint in here. If user and not error, user.next that, then I guess we should be getting that user either way. Or we should be trying to get the user profile as long as there's a user. Yeah, I think we should. So we just like hoist this big pyramid of death up. User session service state change. Yeah, like this whole here pyramid of death should go up there, maybe. I'll here just say if user rid of all the session stuff. User session. Hmm. I don't know why it doesn't like that. Let's see if we can. I'm guessing that just never closes properly. Okay, yeah, that doesn't close properly. I think maybe it's just I need to hoist this up there. Okay. That did it. All right, let's try it again without debugging. Play. Yeah. Okay. That looks right. And they log out. We log in. So test at test.io. Test. Oh, that's probably not one of our users. Let's see. What was the error? Yeah. So that came back wrong. So this is stuff like the React UI thing actually handled for us really nicely. So I'm just not gonna do that. Like not show like, hey, that didn't work. Just gonna assume that works. All right, let's try some of those unit tests now, or some of the end-to-end tests. So we'll open up here. Let's do it this way. Playwright test with the debug. Let's go try to do all of them. Let me cancel that. Let's do test with tests. Test slash, what was it? The test sign in flow. Sign up flow rather. That's just gonna focus on the one file. Okay. Oh, I don't like the dark view. There you go. It's weird. I like dark view almost everywhere, I guess, except for here because I got used to the light mode. Okay, so we'll fill that out. We'll submit. We should have gone to welcome, but we did not. I thought we just looked at that. But yeah, it's not there. We should definitely have gone there though. Where was that? Okay, right here. Copy that. So that router is obviously not getting hit. So if we have a user, so that's the Supabase user, then we should try to get that. If there is if their user profile does exist, then we should start listening to it. Otherwise, we should have navigated to welcome. I actually don't know why that didn't work. Oh, let's check the dashboard. Maybe I didn't like reseed properly. If I go to authentication, no, we just have that one user. So like in between each one of our tests, we're clearing out everything on that user. So it should have worked. Let's do that. We'll cancel and we'll restart that debug. set a breakpoint inside of the use session there. Inspect user. This a little bit bigger. Move the controls off screen. Sorry. Just need to see this. But okay, so if user, let's move it back in. Okay. Oh, I see. It's almost like we gotta listen to our user actually. So this should be in a subscription. Yeah, I think this should be a subscription to our behavior subject. Let's do that. Let's see if we can pass the test then. User service. So we'll say grab all of this on auth state change. Yeah, and this should definitely be below this too, actually. Let's put that below that. And we're going to copy all of this. Delete it. Because under here we'll say this dot user subscribe user. Paste that. Let's try that. Okay. We didn't go there. Why didn't we go there? All right, I guess we'll have to set. Wait, did that actually pass? Actually says it passed. We should have gone to welcome though. That's weird. This one should definitely fail. This one is. Oh wait, no, this would probably work. Test user submit. Yeah, these people should be going to welcome. Let's inspect. We'll figure out what's going on. User service. User subscribe. On all stage. User dot next. User. So set a breakpoint there and see what happens. Like we should hit here. Yep. The user should be undefined, so we really shouldn't do anything. So we'll just hit play. That's fine. But if we sign up, we'll say test2 at test.io, test, and submit. Should catch here. Because the auth state should have changed, and that should adjust our user. So let's hit it. Submit. Okay, we do catch. And then here we'll stop there and play it. So we don't have a user yet, and we do have an error. So we should go down here and navigate. Why aren't we doing that? This.user. Yeah. And then hit that. Why didn't we go to welcome there? Do we have a console log? No? I don't know what's going on there. The router's not routing us. Hmm. Oh, we did. Did it just take a while? That's very odd. Okay, whatever. If it's passing, it's passing. I guess I was just too eager. All right, let's try it again. So we'll just clear it out, try the test. I'll hide my face a little bit so we can see what's going on here. So a lot of our tests are actually passing now, it looks like. Logged out user. So we could put some routing guards or some route guards on some stuff here. Let's go let the test finish up so we can see everything there. It looks like I imagine what's going to happen is just the validation's all going to fail. Uh, we could do that. Let's go ahead and do that real quick. Add the validation, that kind of stuff. All right, so we got some stuff passing. Oh, it's allowing duplicate usernames. Oh, I bet it's just I have like a special thing to do or some special feedback to give if someone tries to log in with the same username. Uh, oh yeah, it's doing some stuff there. Okay. Let's do this. We'll add the login component to the message board real quick. So we'll say here, excuse me, at the top for the message board, we'll want to get the user service in here too. So we'll say constructor, user service, and here we'll say Angular Supaship login. We'll put an ng if is user service user sync make that public. Okay. So if we don't have, it should be if we don't have a user, sync pipe should not be negated. Observable equals false. Yeah, I guess so. Say equals null. Oh, no, it doesn't like this. No, I want that to be double equals null because I want it to handle null and undefined. So leave me alone. Wait, what? I want to refresh. I should be seeing it now, I thought. User service, message board. Oh, wait. User.user. Oh, doesn't like this either, but maybe that does it. Okay. There we go. I think this is where like I did like a H3 or something like this. 3. This was like, yo, dog, you gotta log in or sign up to join the conversation. So that's just coming from the live site. So if I log out and we go to, yeah, the message board, we just see that there. Class. This is silly. Flex, I guess, just to make that. Yeah, that's good enough for me. I'm not gonna get crazy on the on all the details there. Uh-oh. Did I close out the stream? Oh yeah, I just moved it. Okay, good. I was terrified for a second there that I just stopped the stream because I apparently moved the browser. Okay, but that should help with that failed test. But the other thing we really need to do is add the validation. So that should be pretty easy. If we go to the login component, put over here, and we'll put over here the login component. Famous last words, but validators dot min length should be 4, and validators dot max length should be 15, I believe. And password, it was like validators dot min length of 4, I think. Then is there like a validators, like a regex pattern, I guess would be it. And that'll take a regex. Let me just grab what the regex I used was from React. So we go to login component. Contents on click. Okay. See, this is what makes that thing so nice, is that you don't even have to worry about any of this stuff for submitting. But I know I had. Oh wait, did they handle all of that, all the errors there too? Yeah, they must have. Um. Oh wait, we want to look at welcome actually. That was the validators we care about. Actually, I was working in the completely wrong place. Yeah. I mean, that should have like a validator of email, but I think just the fact that it's email gives it like the native validation. I'm just gonna leave that there because we want to go to welcome component. That's where our form should be. Welcome HTML. And then All right, so here on this control, this is where we should have these things. So this should be validators dot min length of 4, validators dot max length of 15, validators dot pattern. Here's where we need that regex about. On welcome. And I guess I could just like put this into my own validator. No, we'll just keep with what we got. And excuse me. So pattern, dump it. And over here in the templates, so let's put the ng if here. We'll say if control dot errors, or so this is like where we need to set the, I guess in React we just did it. What did we do? There was, so this was for the duplicate name. If server error, what were we doing? Okay, so that's on the submission. If server error, so if there was an error in inserting, then we're going to say, we're just going to have that be a Boolean, I guess. We'll say server error equals false. Here we just say control errors or server error. Then inside of there, we'll say so this will be control.errors, control.errors zero dot, I forget what this looks like. Errors. Let's just do this actually. We'll just put this to be a pre. Forget what this looks like. Control dot errors. Pre. Doesn't like something about this. So, all right, I think that's all it was. It's just in like a pre there inside of it. So if we sign up with test5 at test.io, test, commit. Let's get rid of the breakpoints. All right, so there's no errors. Oh, yeah. All right. So we'll just say if errors, errors, ng container g if control.errors min length. Possibly null. Okay. In length. Doesn't like that? What is it? What? Okay, yeah, it's that weird thing. So we'll just do like it's kind of like a switch statement, but we'll just use it with like the ng ifs. So like the other one will be like max length. The other one will be, I think that should just be pattern. Let me grab like the actual text I did on the React side for validation. So that function. Okay. Paste. We grab. Put the other ones on the other screen. Copy. Paste. Copy. Paste. Then we'll do one more, and this one's just going to be if there's a server error. And that one, what did we say for that one? Server error. Username is already taken. We'll just get rid of the and the quotes. All right, I think that should work. Let's try it with the tests. See where the tests go. I'm going to actually go get a drink real quick while I'm running these tests. So I'll be right back. All right. I think I accidentally ran all of them. I just meant to run specifically the sign up flow. All right. Yeah, let's cancel it. Only 2 passed. That's not promising. Tests. Sign up. Oh, I guess we do need the route guards on welcome and I guess really just on everything else. Oh, I need to disable the button. Let's do that too. Disabled equals control dot valid. There's control dot invalid. Okay. I'm just going to change this thing on our test. Let's go over here. It's already taken. like so. All right, let's see about the route guards there real quick. So I guess we'll go to the app component. Or no, the app module. We'll want to like add the can activates onto everything else. Can activate. Can activate functions or DI tokens. All right, so we can do. What does this function look like? Can activate. What's a can activate? So that's a route and a state. Takes an observable of. Okay. Is this where we can use that like inject trick? So I can just say like inside of here, inject the user service. How does that work? It returns a user service. Okay, so constant user service, check user service, and we'll say turn user type user service user pipe. Just gonna want to get. I guess it's gonna take the first one. I actually don't know if this will be ready in time, so we may need to like debounce or delay this, just because I think when the route gets activated, I don't know if the user service will actually have its user already or not, just because the asynchronous nature of it. Ugh, which I hate. Hate that we have to do it this way. But we'd say pipe. So if we had a map to destructure out the profile, map, the ArcGIS map, and we'd say profile dot isn't that an observable of user data? Is that one too many? There's one too many. Profile dot username. We do have. I guess this needs to be if there is a profile. So we need the user too. So the user exists and profile should be the profile.username. Right. So if we have a user, all right, can we activate it? We can activate it. We can activate the welcome route if we have a user. Yeah, that's what we should do. It should be we have a user and there's not a profile.username. I think that's it. That's all we need. Then for anything else, so like this message board component, because yeah, what was that? The can activate function returns a. Okay, so we could do a Observable of a Boolean, or we could do it observable of the URL tree. What is that URL tree? Oh, it's gotta be a class? Oh. Can we not just do... I just wanted to do like the URL to send it to if it didn't work. I thought that was a thing. So we gotta do like... How do we do a URL tree? You just like instantiate it? Like new URL tree? To string? Ugh. Let me check the documentation, the Angular documentation. Angular IO route guard. Well, actually, just can activate. What is this URL tree? Does it give us anything? Is there any examples? Okay, here we go. My component. What is this? Oh my goodness. I don't want to use that kind of API. Let me just try doing it with like the route to send it to. Maybe that'll work. Ugh, what a pain. All right, so we'll take can activate here, and we're going to dump it into here, and we're going to say user so we should be able to activate anything else as long as there's not a user or there is a username. And here should be like as long as this is the case. And here we just put like welcome. It's not screaming at me. Seems promising. Let's see what happens. All right. All right. Okay. Didn't seem to work. Let's try this. We'll kill that and refresh. Okay, it's still sending us to welcome, which means this ain't right. Well, it does mean that this is working. So I guess here we just do like true, otherwise welcome. Is that what we're looking for? Let me do this. Return. Then here we'd go to app module. Check that out. Oh, we're never catching on that? Oh, well now we're trying to go to welcome. Let's try, maybe that was the issue. Okay, so let's try signing up with test7 at test.io, test, submit. Okay, now we tried to go here, and if I tried to navigate away, it should send me in there. I think, yeah, I hate to do it. Oh wait, that did it. All right, so I'm logged in, but I don't have a username. Get rid of the that. Yeah, I think that's working. I can try to get away, but it won't let me. Okay, that's exactly what I wanted to do, actually. Test. And now if I wanted to go to welcome after here, so here it shouldn't let me. Let's go back to the app module. Do the same thing over there, actually. We can set our breakpoint. Turn. Because now we shouldn't be able to go to welcome. We're catching there, and we have a user. We don't have a user yet. So I mean, the right way to do this would be to add like an initialize thing to the user service to watch that too, and then to like wait that. But I think I'm just going to debounce it because I want to get through this. So we'll do like a debounce here. Debounce, debounce time. I don't know, 200. Try that. Interesting. So I don't allow. We don't allow. Let's start. So we hit welcome. And I don't actually hit the breakpoint now, which is weird. Should be hitting it. But we're not seeing the welcome thing. Let's see. If we go to the message board, play. Suggest that. Actually, that looks like a bug. If we go to the message board component, yeah, this ngIf needs to be hoisted up. This. But aside from that, it looks fine. Should just be if we try to go to welcome now. Should be just like waiting 200 milliseconds. I don't know why we're not catching there. Go to the app module. Let's try flipping it. Okay. Caught it once. We should catch it again. This one's is just undefined, but now we're going to take our token and get it again. And now we should, yeah, so now we should be user. Oh, is it just, why does it keep refiring? That's not good. That sucks. All right, we're going to do this. Ugh. We're going to, I guess, take two. Take two. Oh, this sucks so hard. Take two. And we'll say last value from. Let's try that. It still sent us to welcome. Let's try refreshing. So the first time we have no user. The second time we have a user but no profile. And then the third time, I guess it needs to be take three. How silly. Save it. But that'll work. Okay, that sent us back. All right, let's try running the test again. Hopefully we'll get a little bit better here. I wonder, can I move my picture? Oh, I can make me big. I put it off to the side, but I want more space, but I don't want to. I just want to move it a little bit so y'all can see the logs. It looks like we have some failures. Oh, I think we passed on. Oh, maybe not. Wait, everything failed? Maybe I did mess up the. Maybe I did mess up the route guards. All right. So if I log out, right, we're on home. This is fine. If I sign up, say test at test 9, test, submit. Oh, yeah, we're not going to welcome now. If we try to go to welcome, I bet this will actually work. We're hitting, yeah. No, actually, it didn't. Well, we are on welcome. I don't know. I'm about to just say screw it to these rock cards and go on to the next part. Just to try to see if we can get. Well, I don't know. It's pretty late. I'll probably end up closing out the stream in a second. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can get through. See if we can get all our tasks or tests passing for the sign up flow, and then we'll finish it out some other time with the message board. So let's stick with the tests, and we'll try to make it all pass. So clearly, going about things the bad way with the user service, I think, was the mistake. Let's go to the user service and have here something else here too. So we'll say we'll have something here that's just initialized as a Boolean. And we'll start out with that initialized being false. And as soon as we get to here, we can have initialized is true for everything else going forward. Just need to start that at the top. Here on the else, this dot user dot next user undefined profile undefined initialized is true. This way, initialize should be true here. This way, inside of our route guards, we won't do that wonkiness, and we'll just filter out for initialized first. I think we actually may need a second check too. Actually, now that I think about it. So initialize should be whether we've done this initial get user or not. Once we have the get user, we'll set initialize to true. And then we'll have done check for profile. So be false. We'll add that here. Done check for profile Boolean. So at this point, then check for profile is false. And check for profile here is false. But over here, so this should be check for profile. This should actually just match whatever it had been before. So this should be this dot user dot value. Yeah. And then, okay, so at this point, and check for profile is true. And here it should also be true for sure. And here, user dot next. User. I guess we could just like spread this dot user dot value, and we'll say done check for profile is true. Then we'll try to navigate. And then, so now let's go back to our app module. We're going to remove this ridiculousness. We'll say filter so we'll say user. Actually, this should be first. True, comma. initialized and done check for profile. This should be initialized. If initialized is true, then we should wait for done check for profile. Otherwise, right? Oh, this might actually be more difficult than I thought. Because we wanted to get rid of that last value from. We want to take our user and we want to filter it until we want them to be initialized and we want to have done a check for the profile before we actually emit something from this observable, because once we emit something from this observable, we'll be using that. Return. So I guess it should be, if we are initialized, I guess we always want to be initialized. So we'll start with that. Initialized, and then should be, I guess we don't need the parentheses. Initialized user. This isn't right either. We're going to want their initialized. They can activate welcome. I guess, yeah, they have to be. Well, it's not just whether they can activate welcome. This filter is whether we're ready to check if they're if they can do it. So they should have checked for the profile. We should wait until we've done a check for the profile, I think. And I think there might be an edge case to that. But let's just try that. Let's see. Okay. If I try to navigate away, it should send me back. That one's working fine, I think. Yeah, sending us to welcome is working fine. It's the one that's preventing us from going to welcome falling down. Okay. So if I try to go to welcome now, welcome should be denied. Yes, I am denied. But oh, if I log out, what's going wrong there? That's interesting. If I go to the network tab. Oh, I just keep getting user profiles. I must have fudged something up. Oh yeah. I have a subscription, I bet. That's messing everything up. Oof. This is getting hairy quick. On all state change, do that. Okay. Subscribe. If user. Yeah, we'll call it next inside the subscription. That's what's messing everything up. It's not fun. If user, yeah. I wonder if we just filter this out some way. I mean, we could do like the what's it called, like the pairwise, or not the pairwise, but it's like we want to get the last two. I think that's like buffer get the last two, and see if before we didn't have a user and now we do. Type buffer count. Size is 2. Start buffer every 1. And filter. User data. Okay, so this was like previous and current to prev dot it wasn't previous user, and there is a current user. Oh, is the current user. Okay, and we can take that, and we can get rid of that if now. Actually, too. Oh, and this should be previous current. Oh, user. Did I mess up down there? Okay, so this was about the previous, but I do care about the current user. And we just need to, there. I think this might work. Probably not. We'll find out. Okay, we're not flooding the call stack anymore, at least. Sign up, test 0 at test IO, test. Okay. All right, we're going to welcome. Now, if we try to go away from welcome, we should get set back. All right. If we fill it out, uh-oh. Oh, we already have that username. Test, test. Hey, I think that's it. Now, if we try to go to welcome, we get sent back. Oh, wait, no, we didn't. Oh, I spelled it wrong. If we try to go to welcome, and wait until we've done a check for their profile. Hey, that's great. All right. But if we're not logged in and we try to go to welcome, oh, that's not good. We never activate it, so we never resolve this. That was the piece I guess I was confused on. So the one place we're messing up now is if there is no user logged in. Um, then the route guard should actually prevent them from going to welcome. So on welcome, it should just return false. So this should be fine. It's just the filters that's not working. Um, so if we've done a check for profile, we should be fine. So it should be done a check for profile or initialized and they must both be initialized and not have a user. I think that's it. All right, we're gonna have to check all cases again now, though. Nope, we're logged out. If we try to go somewhere else, fine. But if we try to go to welcome, we shouldn't be allowed to. Oh, and it's letting us. All right, so that's not what we want. That is bizarre, actually. Let's try that again. So John track for profile, no. So this one should fail, but we'll try it again. Judge check for profile is no, but we have initialized and we don't have a user. So we should pass the filter now and go into the map. And the map should return false because our return user. So it should return false, which should means we shouldn't be able to activate. Hmm. All right, I think we could fix that just by. So we'll say if user and there is no username, true. Well, let's just do it like this. If turn true, else. I will just get rid of the else. Turn, just send them home, I guess. Let's try that. All right. So first time through. So we should make it past the filter at that point. So here we should step till there. Huh. What is that about? I wonder if this is sending us over there for some reason. Let's try it again. Play, play, step, return that. Okay. Huh. How bizarre. I don't know. I'm stuck. I'm stuck at the moment. We're returning the slash, which I thought would have sent us home. Actually, I wonder. Let's say I want to go to. So if you're on welcome, so we'll go to sign up and we'll go to test at test.io test play. All right, but if I wanted to go to like host foo, no, it's sending me back to welcome. I don't know. I'm stumped. Well, I thought for sure our route guard, our can activate route guard here should be sending us home. Like we saw that. Give it a crazy username play. So if we log out and we try to go to welcome, hit the route guard. Shouldn't actually check until we've either done a check for a profile or we're initialized without a user. So the first time it fails, but now we're initialized and we know we're logged out. Now we map into it and we don't have a user, we don't have a profile. So we don't have a user, we don't have a profile. So we should return that. But rather than routing there, we just get sent over. We just end up in there. Uh, okay. Let's try this. What is that? What is that? Uh, this can activate function. Activated route. Was the other one the router, I hope? Because I'm going to do that. I'm going to activate snapshot and no, it's the router state. Ugh. Can I inject the router this way though? Inject router. I suppose I can. Identified router. This is so silly. Router dot navigate by Guess that's what we're doing. I don't know if that'll work or not. We'll find out. Okay. So no user. They try to go to welcome. They should get sent home. Welcome. Oh, my breakpoints got moved a bit, but that should be fine. Okay, the first time through, our user service isn't initialized, so we're going to filter it out. The second time through, we are initialized. We don't have a user, so we know we're logged out. So we should allow it through the filter and into the map. And here, we don't have a user, so we should navigate by URL and then return. Oh, and now we're going to check here. Okay, so that should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, I think we did it. I think we finally did. I wonder what I was doing wrong with the route guard there. Honestly, I have no idea. But that works, so I'm not questioning it. Let's try the end-to-end test. And let's do it with debug, so I can see. So what exactly is going on? All right, so we'll go there, sign up, fill out the email, enter our username, hit submit. So that was our first test. That one went fine. Second test. I really don't like this dark mode on here. I feel like I would like it if the contrast were just a bit better. But we'll create an account. Okay. Then we open up a new browser just to make sure there's nothing weird with the session going on. But we can log in with that account we just created, and they're logged in. So that passes. It's doing that weird thing. Let's get rid of that and get rid of the old browser. Doesn't clean up right. The debugger doesn't clean up right when you do like multiple contexts like that. But okay, so this is the one where after signing up, the user is logged in if we open up a new tab. So we'll log in, then we create the new tab, and we're still logged in. Okay, worked fine. Here's the stuff we were working on. A user without a username gets redirected to welcome. So we go through, we sign up, but we don't fill this out. Yeah, so we got redirected back. Hey, sorry, Chris. Thanks for, dude. You've been sticking through it. Appreciate you, dude. It's just weird that the other route guard I had. So this is the thing that's stumping me. Maybe you can help me out here. But this one worked fine. Like this did what I expected it to do, which was it's just like the observable returned where we should have gone. That's what I thought this should have done. It's weird that we would have navigated. We'd have to like explicitly call it. So, hey, what's up, Lan? Oh, ciao. What's up, dude? Hey, I just got the YouTube Premium too. I'm on the trial, I guess. So having a fun time. But Chow, I got this question that I'm stumped on. I couldn't figure it out. Are you familiar with route guards? Because I don't know what's going on here. I had to call navigate by URL explicitly instead of just returning the URL I wanted to go to. In this case, this doesn't work. I don't know what's wrong. So I'll show you. If I take this off, and I'll step through it. I want it to be that you can't go to this welcome route unless you are logged in, but you haven't created a username for yourself yet. So I'm going to come over here. I'm in this case where I'm not logged in. Oh, hey, thanks for stopping by, Chris. Appreciate it. Is string part of URL tree? I mean, it is working here, so I assume that yes. Like this route card here is working fine, and this is returning a string. It's sending me back to welcome. So if I'm anywhere else in the app, I want to get sent to welcome in that place. I know. I saw that in the API too. That it needs a URL tree, but I'm using a string there and it's working. So I was hoping that's just what it is. But yeah, when I do this one, it don't work. When I do it up there, it don't work. When I do it down here, it does work. So, but yeah, let me step through this, and you can tell me if I'm crazy or not. So I'm not logged in. I'm going to go try to go to welcome. I shouldn't be able to. So I'm going to step. Uh, So the first time through, my user service was not initialized, so I filtered it out. But this time, my user service was initialized, so I'm going to make it into the map. I should have. Oh yeah, now I'm initialized. Sorry, before I was false. And now I'm inside of the map, and I don't have a user, so I failed this check. So I go to here to return this, but as soon as I step over that, hit play, it's like it lets me through to welcome. Uh, I guess maybe I just return. What if I just return false? Like at that point, I should just return this, but I want to check this by stepping through it again. Okay, first time through, not initialized, so should get filtered out. Second time through, initialized, so we get caught over here. Oh, I didn't actually change it. Let me hit that and save it. All right. Oops. Didn't like that. Okay. So first time through, now we're initialized. Now we catch that. So we should step and return false. Okay. I'll just do that. uh, I, so at this point, I should just return this. I swear I was doing this before and that wasn't working though. Let's try that. So if I go to welcome, play, play, play. Oh, that's returning. No. I don't know what happened there. Have to make sure that's a Boolean, maybe? I thought it was. Okay. Yeah, must not have been returning a Boolean. That must have been what I did wrong. All right, so I'll get rid of this. We should be all set now. Boom, boom, boom. Call that out. Get rid of the router. But yeah, these can activate functions are very nice. I will say that. I like it a lot. Let's get rid of my unused imports. All right, let's try this test again. Let's get rid of the breakpoints. Yeah, man, they're awesome. All right, we're going to restart our tests. So this one was fine. This one was fine. So the user can log in from another machine after they're created an account. We get rid of this extra window hanging around. This one they should make another tab they're logged in. Okay, so here's the one we're interested in. A user without a username gets redirected to welcome. So we sign up, and then they see the welcome notice, but we're skipping the username, so we're going to stop there. And now we're going to go back to 4200 to the home page, and now we're forced back to the welcome page. So that's good. That one, I guess, passes. Next one. A user with a username gets sent back home if they visit welcome. So we'll go through the flow, make a username, submit it. And now we're going to try to go to welcome, and we get sent back. Perfect. All right. A logged out user goes home if they visit welcome. So we're going to just try to go to welcome, and we can't. Okay. Next up is form validation on the username. So once we get into welcome, expect submit button to be disabled. Is that disabled? Doesn't look like it. I guess I have to fix that. Yeah, so it's not disabled. It should be disabled. So let's go to the login component. Check that button. Okay. That's easy enough. Disabled equals control invalid. Oh wait. I don't want to go to login. I want to go to welcome. Sorry. Welcome. Oh, interesting. I forgot all these things about the forms API. I guess it's not invalid. I guess, do I need required? Validators required. Let's try that. Cancel it. Play. Skip to number 7. Five. All right. Here's the one we were on. Should have just used the plugin. There we go. Submit. I guess we gotta do not valid. Required is true. Yeah. I mean, that's definitely not disabled. Right? So that's... What a pain. All right. Cancel that. We'll run it from here. Let me just hit them all real quick. Just to get some insight. Oh, looks like I fixed that one. That's good. The duplicate usernames is not working, and let's see what's going on with that one. So we'll go to that. Let's get rid of some extra tabs. Set the breakpoint there. Let's just see what's going on with this one first. Or no, the one with more than 15 characters. Oh yeah, I should. Thanks, Chow. Still getting used to the streaming stuff, you know. All right, let's make close out the that. Put that over there, and we'll put the browser we're running over here. All right. So click the button. I want to make sure my breakpoint is actually set at the right spot. Okay, it should be. So I'm just going to hit play to get to that breakpoint. Okay. So now we should fill out with that ridiculously long thing. And submit should be disabled. But it's not. Let me put a pre into the HTML. Login component need to be in the welcome component HTML. To pre. So I forget how all this stuff works. Status invalid, but should I just do status equals valid? Would that get us there? Let's try that. Control.status. Control.status equals invalid. Should be disabled. Why is it not disabled? Wait, is it? I guess part of the problem is I can't see very well if that's disabled or not. Yes, yeah, there it is. It is disabled. All right. Let's try it again. Stop it. Then we'll play it. Okay. Fill it. Disabled. Still there. Oh, okay. It's just throwing on the. I think my template is just off a little bit. If I go to the welcome HTML. Yeah, right there. This is min length with the lowercase l, min length. Okay. I think that's it. I'm going to try to just running it without debug, just to go quicker. Yeah. Yeah. This one should still fail. I need to do a check to see if the error came up. Yeah. All right. So inside of welcome here, let's get another welcome window for that. Had that for now. So here on the error, else, I think we just say this dot server error true. I think that actually gets us there. Let's try it. Okay, there we go. We're done with the side of flow. I've been going at it for a while. Oh, let me check. Sorry, Chad. I just saw your message. Valid and invalid are probably getters, not valid. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was expecting. But I don't know why they weren't what I thought they would be. Weird that you would check the status, or like, why would they have it there if it's not going to be accurate? But or maybe I was actually succeeding on. Maybe my disabled logic was actually correct there. It just wasn't. I guess I was failing because my the error, the name of the error inside of the errors object was just wrong. But yeah, I made it all the way through. We made it all the way through the sign up flow. As far as what's going on in the message board, I think I'm just gonna leave that till tomorrow. I'm kind of pooped, but yeah, that was fun. We can hit all the tests again and just watch them pass in glorious succession. That's awesome. So this is all just because we're using Supabase and using it locally, running it locally, which means we have like direct access into the Postgres instance, and we can just like clear things out in between and do all the stuff we need to. So, all right, folks, it was a fun stream. Thanks for stopping by, Chow, and cheers to Chris. Anyone watching this later? Appreciate y'all. Probably have to do. I'm not sure if I'll do the message board on stream or not, but I'll have to do that because I want to have it for the video I want to put out on Friday. So we'll do it at some point. And yeah, once it's ready, I'm just going to put this up on the course so people can have an Angular example to look at too. If they want to follow along with the course, but they don't want to deal with React. So yeah. All right. Cheers, y'all. Catch y'all next time.